5, 4.
Okay, I think we're live. So, hi, I'm Polar. I'm going to be running Nova the Squirrel, a 2018 homebrew platformer by Nova the Squirrel. See if the main character is a self-insert. And yeah, I'm just going to get right into it. I'm going to delete my save here, change some settings, and start the run in 3, 2, 1, go. So, we just went through the settings, and the first two options are acceleration and speed. If you set them both on slow, then the game plays a lot like Super Mario Bros. And if you set them both to fast, you get something a little different. And the pace of the speedrun is kind of insane. It's not just the game moves fast, but there are absolutely no breaks anywhere. Like, there's no loading times and the stages just end instantly and so on. There are actually cutscenes here, but you can skip all of them if you want to. And the biggest inspiration, or well, the biggest single thing this game copies from older games is you have the enemy skill copying from Kirby. In the first two stages, the only enemies you can get are these flame guys and water bottle throwers. And actually, let's see, I might die here. I'm gonna take a risk here. Well, yeah, that guy's kind of random, but I could have taken a safety there, but it doesn't actually save a lot of time compared to just dying there, because yeah, dying in this game is really fast. You lose like a second to respawn, you have checkpoints everywhere, and you have infinite lives. So the best part of the game casual is that you actually can go this fast even in casual. Like, okay, so you'll die a lot, but it costs nothing. Even if you use any items, you get them refunded after dying. And there's actually a little glitch related to that, which you sometimes get your items refunded even if you didn't die in certain situations that I'm gonna use later. But yeah, so this commentary is gonna be all over the place for the whole thing, because the game just moves too fast for me to explain anything before three other things pop up. So right now I have picked up the Dinner Blaster, or Burgers for short. One of the two items in the game that enable double jumping. So, early in the game's development, you just got the burgers, and people complained that the item was too boring, so Nova made the burgers explode. And also, you got the platform ability, so the item kind of does everything. And we also did the ceiling clip 2 stages ago. So if you're watching really closely, you might notice that when I use the secondary firing mode, the burgers don't actually appear under my feet. They appear in my place, and it pushes me one tile upward, and if you do that right below a thin ceiling, it does what you would expect it to do. There's also a different kind of clip that we're gonna see a lot later. Well, not a lot, but a few times. So that kind of thing early on used to be able to get you softlocked really easily, so Nova added a really aggressive wall eject mechanism to the game, and later we learned that it tests different directions in a specific order, so the walls are very solid when you're trying to go from left to right, but if you go from right to left, you can just almost accidentally clip through things. Meanwhile, we went through the first boss. It's kind of a unique one, so the rest are gonna look different, but yeah. We started on World 2, which is puzzle themed. You're seeing a lot of these arrow blocks and keys and locks and whatnot, and in the speedrun we'll just skip all of them basically. I'm doing a lot of these ceiling clips. Depending on the exact geometry between these force fields and the walls, it can be either free or like easy, but not quite free, and then there are a few specific ones that are actually really hard. There are 3 in the run of those difficult ones that are eroded in. The first one of them is in the next stage. So, what have I missed explaining so far and what's coming up? Right. So the money I'm collecting, I'm gonna be needing them later. I mentioned items before, you can buy them from a shop. Between stages, I need a specific amount to get everything that I need, which is kinda tightly routed. There are also some stage-specific items. Some of these puzzle stages give you like 16 arrow blocks or whatever and ask you to use them smart. But again, no need when I'm just skipping everything with burgers. Here's the first difficult clip here. If I can even get to the spot. Oh, we're in the first rank, cool. So the thing there is that the wall extends up to the top of the screen and the force fields there go lower than just the one tile at the edge of the screen. And that's kind of the situation where the clip is possible but hard. This is the Chips Challenge themed stage. I'm gonna collect all but 2 of these in the stage to unlock this thing. And routing of the stage is actually really interesting. You can do a lot of unintuitive things with Burger, but we're past that. Here's the puzzle tower. If you do this the intended way, there's a ton of going back and forth, but if you play dirty, you can just skip all of it. That's the first spot where you see those leftward clips. Here's the second double burger. I kind of didn't even... Oh. Oh shit. Okay, I don't remember perfectly which spots have... easily accessible burgers from these item blocks. I think this was one of the stages where it's really bad to die in. Also, here's the double clip. So normally you can use the burgers once per jump. Like you use the secondary firing mode to put you immediately on top of it, and then you can't do it again until you touch solid ground. But since you're actually faster than your projectiles, with a very precise button sequence, you can shoot as you're jumping and then catch up to that normal burger, jump on top of it, and then since you haven't used a special one there, you can do a second one during your jump, and there are a couple of spots in the run where that comes useful. And that puts us into the World 3, Frozen Volcano. Doing the stage in the intended way. These minecarts are kind of a big deal in this world, where we don't have time for riding these. The ice blocks are the second item in the game that lets you do these double jumps, and the main advantage of them over burgers is that you don't need to land between using them. As soon as the first one despawns, you can place a new one. And also, since I kind of automatically place one in the beginning of the stage, as I'm holding B to run, these couple of stages I need to do kind of very particular movement to get myself far enough before I need the first block, so that I can place it in time. Also, shit, I need to think. So, I shouldn't have... Wait, no. So I bought 3 burgers there. That costs 105. And to get that many while getting everything I need, I would need to have 500 cash normally, and so right now I need to aim for 395 to afford everything that I normally buy at the end of this stage. Okay, there we go. I need 11 here, should be doable. Okay, cool. We're gaming. And I have the burgers already. Okay. Okay, the last marathon run I did, I messed up that shopping trip and got everything messed up. But anyway, the thing I bought most of was Auto Balloon, which I'm gonna spend here. So normal balloons you just activate and it floats you up. Auto Balloon automatically activates when you fall into a pit, and that kind of sounds broken and something you should abuse a lot, but turns out it's not that useful in the run, because in most places either you have no space at the bottom of the screen, in which case that does nothing, or if you have even a few tiles you can just fly there with the ice blocks and you don't need the balloons for anything. So we collect a ton of money to get through the one spot with 360 spent on the 6 auto balloons. Here's another pretty simple boss fight, kind of messing up my shots, losing a little bit of time here, but whatever. Then on to World 4. World 4 doesn't have its own theme, it's just... Okay. Actually, yes, let's die here. That's good, that's good. So I used the item that was in the spot where the burgers are normally, when I don't mess up my shopping earlier, which was the wrong item, but thanks to me dying completely on purpose, thanks to my quick thinking, I got those items refunded, and now we're again back on track with our inventory. Cool. Also, that stage is one of the spots where we abused that little beneficial glitch that I mentioned earlier of getting the refunds even without dying. So there are a few of those burgers blasters, dinner blasters, whatever, where you could get the burgers from, but since it's a longer stage and there's a kind of door that gives us the refund, then we don't need to use them. This is kind of a mini Metroidvania. You get one item to be able to access another one, and so on, or you skip all of it. The older route through that stage was slightly slower, where we just used burgers to destroy the ice blocks above the exit, which you normally do with fireballs, the intended way. More left side clipping, and we're on to, yes, this stage. So this is the most annoying stage in the speedrun. These laser beams here are meant to stop you, but at fast run speed you can just run through them, but that's inconsistent, and as far as I know there's no way to set it up, so you just ram yourself through them, and sometimes you get through and sometimes you don't, and you hope that they don't troll you too much. You can actually die there pretty easily if you take too long to get past those and take a lot of damage in the process. Wait, oh shit, I messed up grabbing the new power. So we'll need ice blocks here for a bit again. World 4 and 5 have 2 bosses each. World 4's extra boss is this one. This guy's kind of annoying to fight normally. It's also a longer fight than most, so I have this little buffer strat here for both avoiding him and getting the correct rhythm to keeping permanent in iframes. Also, little optimization at the end of this is that whenever you go through doors or the transitions at the end of a boss fight, oh my god, yeah, I messed up my rhythm. Yeah, so you keep your momentum, so I'm gonna try to do a little hop here, perfectly timed. And I did lose a little bit of time there. What I wanted to do was get between that platform and the item block there to avoid getting stuck with anything. And then we're on the final world. This is the bad guys' fortress or whatever. It has a slightly different look to it. I never noticed it consciously myself until it was pointed out in another marathon run commentary that starting here all enemies have and all blocks have black outlines, which kind of gives it a little distinct look. And that was the second difficult split there. Took 3 attempts, that's pretty normal. The ones in the World 5, the second one is gonna come up in 5-4. They save a ton of time, so it doesn't matter if I fail them a few times. Still good to go for them. Moment, breather. Yeah. So next stage is the bomb according game. So the intended way through the stage involves using bombs, which are much clunkier than burgers, and you know, burgers explode too, so might as well. The latter part of this stage is kinda dangerous. These guys drop bombs, and if I fail this clip too many times, they're gonna explode the floor from there, and things are gonna get really tricky, but turns out I'm getting that one first try. Cool. And I hope these missiles don't troll me, and that worked out too. Then those water bottles that have been hanging in my inventory are for the boss coming up after this stage. So, if you've seen how trivial all the bosses this far have been, it's kind of silly to think that we're buying items specifically for a boss fight, but that guy is just special. So he's gonna... If you let him... Come on! Oh no, please, no, 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 no. No, please, no. Okay, so one thing I didn't get to mention earlier is that bosses have kind of two patterns and two cycles. Like their movement is based on when you get into the boss room, and it pauses when you pause the game. But their actions are based on a global cycle, and depending on how those two align, the fights can be really easy or really hard. And most of the time you can just keep the boss on the first platform forever and shoot him from below with water bottles. He only attacks if you're horizontally next to him. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, that's the tricky part. And yeah, there I got a really shitty alignment, so the boss just fought off immediately, and there's little I could do about it. If you're extremely tight there, you could recognize how when he's doing what, and you use pause to manipulate him, but it's really, really hard to get precisely. Meanwhile, we are approaching the final boss of the game, where you get a special weapon that reflects the boss's projectiles. You can't hurt him normally. But turns out that it's not exactly a property of the weapon, it's just that any item you use in this boss fight works like that, so I'm gonna use the dinner blaster here. The switch doesn't actually cost any time because the fight is based on the boss's attack cycle, which is on the global counter, and this doesn't actually make the boss fight any faster or slower normally, it just makes it easier to get those doubles on the bombs, which I did mess up a few and time. That's right. So that's the any present run. That was the final boss. There are a few bonus stages here, but we're not gonna go through them today, and I'm always completely faster when the run ends. It's 100 miles an hour and then abruptly stops, so yeah, game's cool, it's free, it's even open source, go play it, it's amazing casually, it's amazing as a speedrun too, and back to you.
Okay. Hello, good evening. You might be wondering, who the heck am I and what the heck is this game? This is Merman, he's quite a cutie, but the cute ones are always evil. This is The Legend of Aulia, and this is a modern NES homebrew game. And I'm going to be playing a few of those for you today. Admittedly, I didn't grow up with a NES, I play a lot of Sega, but I've been playing a few modern NES games thanks to JKL, because his Homebrew Blitz event in the summer introduced me to a few of them. So we're going to start off with this, then we're going to do some Steel Moons, which is a space shooter, and then we're going to have some puzzle action for you as well. And if you can't tell, I'm English. God save the king, governor, governor. I'm also a pretend Klingon. Today may be a good day to death walk. And I'm going to hand commentary over to Mr. JKL now, and he's going to commentate through the games for you. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. And as I can't test my own audios, just let me know if I'm too loud or the game is too loud, and we will fix that during the run. But yeah, are you ready to start?
Yep.
So I will count you down here. In 3, 2, 1, go! So what's interesting about this game is that you have this owl, and this owl is very resourceful. Basically, the first thing we gotta do is try and get an upgrade for the owl, so you can complete the first dungeon. This game is inspired by Zelda, like old school adventure games, but not as much an open world, it's more stage built. So right there he talked to an owl, which gave him the ability to unlock. So what he needs to do here right at the beginning is that he needs to get gold pieces, because the way the game locks you out from progressing is that you need a certain amount of gold to enter each dungeon, and the first dungeon you need 6,000 gold. So that's why you see him go and pick up chests and stuff, and the chest actually respawns every time you enter a screen, so you can do that over and over again to get more and more gold pieces, which we will see later. So like Petak said, this game was in my homebrew glitch, and that was a little bit too much on the audio, maybe like that. But yeah, so where was that? Yeah, this game was in the homebrew blitz, and it's a race I do on my own outside of Best of NES, and it's where I wanna shine light on the lesser known homebrews on the NES. So here he enters the first dungeon, and he has 6,000 gold, which means he can enter it. You also see that he's picking up hearts here, even though he has full health. What's really good mechanic of this game is the fact that you actually have a reason to pick up hearts when your health is full, because all the hearts you pick up, you get it as a refill. So when you go into the menu, you can refill your health right away. So picking up health is always good in this. So like any Zelda-like game, the very first thing you need to do is find the master key, or the key. So you see he has to kill a few enemies to unlock doors and go on. So coming up is probably where most people quit, including myself, because I just didn't understand what to do here. But what you're supposed to do, which Peter missed here, is try and make them stop on this when both are shining light at that spot. So there he needs to use his Owl's Fetch command. If you check, well, before that, here he takes a Death Warp because it's faster to Death Warp back to the beginning of the stage. And you get a password and you can continue again. And he does have a few backup passwords written down because as a homebrew, it has a tendency to have a few hard locks, soft locks and stuff. But yeah, back to what I was gonna say. If you check on the top left side, you see his heart and then an icon. That icon is what the owl currently does. That thing he had there means he punches it. Right now he has the fetch, which will grab item, and now he swapped to unlock, which allows the owl to unlock doors. And we're coming up to the first boss here, which is it a squid, a octopus? I don't know really. But you need to hit it 6 or 8 times to kill it, and when you kill it, you get to go into the next room and rescue an owl. And the owl takes you to the next level, which is a winter level. So here he will take a little bit of an extra route. There are different ways you can grind the gold you need, but usually I see people take this way just because like it flows very well. Yeah, and this is a free game, by the way. You do not need to pay for it or anything. So you can go to, I believe it's Itch.io, and just download the game. And he takes a death warp here because he got the money he needed, and he can go back to the beginning again. Also, I haven't been speaking this much the whole day, so I need to water my throat a little bit. So yeah, you see he's trying to collect money again. So he did get a new skill when he rescued that owl, which was the drop bomb skill, which we will see him get to use very soon. So basically you get new skills that you need to use for the next dungeon. So you see he does this twice, just to get the extra money. Because I think if you go like the exploring way without missing any chests, you are still around 3,000 gold short. And I think these chests gives 1,000 gold each. So that's why he's picking up a little bit extra. Yeah, Mythical, this game was apparently meant to be like an open world game from the beginning, but the scope of that was just too big apparently. So, yeah. So you also have 2 different attacks that I haven't talked about. Like you have the owl to throw the owl, and you can also use your knife. So it's gonna go here. So you can see he's restoring his health here, mainly to get through these things. Like a lot of gaining time in this game comes down to the menu. So right there you saw him. Oh, I need to swap to bombs, but I also need to restore my health. Where can I do that the best? And he routed in to do it while just taking damage boost where he usually needs the bomb the first time. So this is the Tundra dungeon, and in the homebrew glitch we had someone that I saw in chat, I believe, in the homebrew glitch, actually softlock. And that's why we say have some save states, have some passwords for Best of NES, like it's okay to use them if something horrible happens. That's obviously a camera. He's just really good at sitting completely still. So, yeah. So, here you have a few puzzles. In that previous room, the puzzle was you needed to destroy both things at the same time. And here you need to destroy these in a certain order, I believe. Or I think this room works as long as you don't kill the octopus last. So, you see, you get an item there, a key. Ooh, I think that's a soft lock. Is that a soft lock? I think that's a pass. Yeah, okay, it's a soft lock. You got the password. It's okay, people. It's okay, people. This happens. No, the run isn't dead, people. Like something you need to remember. As a homebrew runner, like 10% of your runs will just not complete due to some weird bug. But that's the most common part of the run where the glitch can happen. So he took the password after he grabbed the key, so he does have the key. So basically he just took a death warp. Like he was going to take a death warp either way. So like, yeah, he lost time, but he didn't lose that much time. It would have been much more if he needed to go back and get the key. And coming up, we have the second boss, which is the swordfish, which is a really... It can be a really bad boss because the hitbox is extremely weird on this boss. So you see, ooh. Will he save? Yeah, he will save the heal, but he only had 1 health. Okay, I believe you can 2-cycle the boss if you have a good time, but it's a free cycle. That's okay. So now he will go to the third world. Here he talks to an owl and will tell him, oh, did you know that your owl can also carry a lantern? And you're like, what? It can carry stuff as well, not only carry bombs? That's crazy. So now we will have 3 minutes of farming here, because this is the best part to do the farming. And the reason why in my own race we did only do the goal up to the next dungeon, because I didn't want people to have to farm for 5 minutes. And this is kind of where my knowledge start to dribble with this game. I still know the game pretty well, but like I know the first 3 worlds the best. Yeah, again, if you have not seen the game, it's free. Like, if anyone in the moderator team wanna maybe link the game in chat, that would be completely fine. But yeah, during this time Peter Q gave me permission to talk about the homebrew glitch and a little bit about how the whole idea about my homebrew glitch was. Basically, I want to showcase games like this. Like, this is a game that many people probably seen once or twice, but been like, oh, it doesn't look that good. But once you start playing it, it's really fun, and like, many people dismiss homebrew games because they are homebrew games. But I would say I mostly had positive experience with people learning these games and myself playing these games. So I hope more people start branching out and check out these new homebrew games. Like last month, they released a new nested combo pack. Many good games there. I played Moss Lift a lot. Like if you play Moss Lift and don't get addicted, there's something wrong. But yeah, I believe this will be the final grind he does here to get some extra money. And then there are other caves here that does the same, that has chests and stuff as well. But what is special about this chest is that every time you pick it up, you get, this is 6k or 10k gold. Maybe Rayo can confirm which one it is, but it's something ridiculous where every other chest gives you 1 to 3k gold. So that's why you do the grind here. Also shout out to White Hat, the one that originally routed this game and the reason why I found the game. Yeah, 10k gold. Also, I kind of forgot that I'm the restreamer as well. So let me do some restreaming work while he goes to the next dungeon here. Also, I can ask you if I can announce that the upcoming race is Steel Moons, where you can either get to vote on good or bad ending. And maybe I should explain the difference between good and bad. So the difference between good and bad is that you basically, the good ending you get an extra stage, the bad ending you are evil and don't get anything extra. Back to this game, however, The Legend of Olia. So again, you see the death abuse mechanic. You don't really lose anything by death warping. I don't even think you lose your reserve health, if I remember correctly. And these enemies can be really tricky because they move in a very weird way. And you can see that P-Tech is... Also, this puzzle, you get to... Someone says like, oh, something with 1, 4, 2, 3. And you're supposed to realize it's about this. And then someone else gives you another number that you need to know is for another puzzle. But yeah, you might see that P-Tech is attacking a little bit skewed to the lower half of enemies. The reason to that is that it has the low hitboxes of enemies are weird. They extend longer, and like you're like, oh, I should be able to hit that stingray, but he couldn't. It's really weird. And coming up is probably one of my favorite NES bosses ever, just because how funny it actually looks. So here's the second puzzle, which is 4, 3, 1, 2, I believe, and the chest spawns. this was where I got stuck the second time I played. But here, the second crab. So basically how you kill this boss is you pick the fetch command on your owl, and the owl grabs the eye, and you attack the eye that the owl has grabbed. So you can get multiple hits per grab as well. But yeah, you can. I'm sorry. I just love the fact that you're grabbing the eye and attacking it. So here we go. We're coming to the 4th stage, which is a little bit over halfway, I would say, in the game. So he is not gonna kill much here. Like, he might kill a few that are in the way, but he's not really looking for any special drops currently. And he's just navigating the beautiful Palm Beach. I would not mind living on a beach like this. So now you got the skill to carry and lead, which is your character. Don't quote me on how you spell that or how you pronounce that, because I do not know. But now you can use it to get over smaller gaps. And he already has enough gold to enter the next dungeon. So the game gonna be really fast-paced going on here. So you see a small puzzle. Here you need to make all the buttons be pressed while not getting hit. Yeah, he's even hitting the enemies to make sure they stay away. That enemy is a little bit... Ooh, will it be good? Yeah. So he needs to go back and forth a few times here to actually unlock. And there's the chest. And there's the key. So yeah, he's definitely going for that health. Like, any time you can get some extra health, you should go for it, because it's a very easy game to take damage in, and like picking up the health takes 5 seconds, so why not? So I'm actually trying to remember which boss was the next boss currently, but we will get to see that soon, and I can explain the boss when we get there. So yeah, this is another puzzle. I believe someone tells you about how to do this one as well. Like, you don't see Peter going around talking to people, but people actually gives you hints and stuff, how to actually do things. Also, another mechanic in this game is that you can actually swap skills without going to the menu, as you saw him do right there. However, you can only have 2 different skills equipped at a time. So you need to like make sure to equip the correct 2 to try and make the menuing as little as possible. Here we have the free stingray, which again, enemies move really random in this game. So your best option is just to use your owl and hit them like that. Like, the only downside from using the owl really is that the owl can only hit... Well, it can hit multiple enemies, but they need to be stacked in a very specific way then. While your sword can actually hit multiple enemies as long as they overlap in some way. He's taking a little bit more hits here than he wants to. But yeah, that's a pretty anticlimactic boss, because it doesn't feel like a boss. It feels more like, oh, this is a mini boss room. So we're getting to the dock now, and here is where you're supposed to make your money. Basically, there's mini games here that are meant for you to earn money, have fun. Like, they have very, very fun dialogue. So if you're playing this game, I recommend going and playing the mini games instead of doing that big grind. So here we are just waiting for an event to happen. Basically, I believe you're just going in a boat, and then they say something like, oh, something is attacking us, and it's this tentacle monster. Also, you see the new skill that Peter got here, which is the shield skill, where it basically works like, is it called overdrive in Holy Diver, where you have like this ball just spinning around you? Or maybe Skull Shield from that one Mega Man game that no one likes. No, kidding. But yeah, basically you need to hit the tentacles several times here. I don't know if this boss is 100% RNG or how it works. Also, the shield doesn't really shield you from damage, it just makes you hit everything around you. And there's the tentacle death. And you rescue another owl. And now you're on a... I don't remember what this is supposed to be, you know? Does anyone know what that's supposed to be? But yeah, you're going to teleport and trying to get to the final dungeon here, and now you see he has the homing. Yeah, it almost looked like a beehive, but I think it's like an alien ship or something, I'm not sure. But yeah, here you have puzzles, you need to color the owls correctly, and you get the items. And you see the enemies from the first world still appears, so like there's not much enemy variety in this game, which is probably the weakest part of this game, is the enemy variety. So yeah, we're gonna clear a few rooms here. Most rooms in the final dungeon is kill everything, everything unlocks. The classic RPG, or I guess action RPG thing. Also my headphones died because I'm not using my headphones, so they auto turn off after a while, but now I'm back. Oh wait, I'm not even using my headset for commentary. I'm actually using my actual microphone. So yeah, here he has a button puzzle again. Like, this is why it's so important for speedrunners to route games for future generation to speedrun the game, because like if I would route this game blind, I would just get so annoyed at this room and be like how the heck do I get through this room? And I guess he did one mistake there, so he didn't get the door opened, or he didn't get the item. I don't remember this room specifically. And we got another key. So another room to kill everything. So the homing just attacks whatever enemy is the closest. And really quickly as well. Like it's way quicker than your normal throwing thing. Another puzzle. 1, 4, 2, 3 it seems to be. I actually don't know if anyone tells you how to complete these puzzles. Yeah, the difference is that this game is more on a... it's less on a grid than Star Tropic. It's still on a grid, but not... Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Enemies in this game can just be evil. Like playing Star Tropics, you can basically feel how many frames it takes to move a tile. In this game it's not as bad. Yeah, like the crabs are probably the worst enemy in the game just because of how bad their hitbox is. But also it was a little bit his own fault for keeping the shield up. He should just have moved away and used the homing instead. Oh, he wanted that heart, but he went the wrong way. So here we have another owl puzzle, which here you need to use the bombs to turn them instead. So, there is a mean tech you need to learn in this game, which is like, you don't need to learn it, but it's almost like frame perfect if you don't learn it. Is that you need to learn how to do like the extended bomb throw or bomb holding, which is the only downside really from the mechanics. Like, one of the rooms are really hard to do because it's so tight unless you do the extended bomb grab, which basically just is you keep the bomb over a wall or over something where you can't drop the bomb. So here he has all the keys he needs to move on. And the first cycle of the final boss here is you can just stand here, throw your thing, and you will not get hit. There is a manipulation for phase 2, which Peter told me he will go for. So let's see if we can get it. I don't think he got it. Maybe, no. I actually don't know how that setup looks. But yeah, while we're fighting this boss, we can have some closing words here. Like Peter told me he likes this game because it's really not hard. It's not easy either, and it's a game that flows really well. It feels well to play. It's fun, and I believe that's time. We can unpause if we need. But I think that's time. So, we will go over to a small intersection, and we will just go on to the next game. Thanks for watching, and we will be back. Well, we can watch the ending actually. Let's watch the ending. And we can just do a shorter intermission, because we probably have everything set up for it already. But yeah. Oh, it was a turtle you were on. That makes sense. Yeah, turtle scale looks like that.
I knew that room would soft lock on me. I had the feeling.
Yeah, that was kind of fitting that you showed the one room that soft locked in the race as well.
No, actually, did you notice as well, in Merman's Fortress, the switch puzzle failed?
Yeah, I saw that.
So that was a wild run, yeah.
Yeah.
Those eels were brutal, goodness me.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to say anything else before we swap to the intermission and go to next game, or?
I mean, chat, you can vote on the next game, Steel Moons, whether you'd like to see a good ending or a bad ending.
Yeah, we will have one of the moderators set up that voting while we're setting up for Steel Moons.
Yes. So Aulia, there is on the speedrun page for The Legend of Aulia a developer interview on long play. So if anybody's interested in the behind the scenes and the technical details, or just seeing the full game played through by somebody with an ounce more skill than me, you can go there and look at that.
Yeah, we will be right back, people. See you in a little bit. Okay, people. We have another homebrew. It's called Steel Moons, which is a little bit like... Why am I drawing a blank here? What's that? Solar Jetman. It's a little bit like Solar Jetman, but you don't have to be the little guy. Anyways, I will just count down here and I will explain the run while we are going through it here. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! So you start by getting this menu, which is the mission briefing one, which we will not be visiting that often, because what they realized during the homebrew glitch was that you can do all missions whenever you want. So they are gonna go around and do a couple of easy missions first to get their sharp weapon up. The game actually has 4 different weapons, which is the regular gun. It has the regular gun is called rapid gun. It has an auto gun that auto aims and auto shoots. It's horrible if you play the game with it. I don't know what to say. Then you have my favorite weapon, which is the shadow shot. And the final weapon, which is the short shot, which you charge up and it just wrecks through everything. So he is actually right now doing like one of the final missions. But because you can do missions in any order, he is doing these first just to clear them out, because they are very tightly placed. You see that he has an X and Y, so he knows where he is based on that. He has notes where to go at all times. And the small brown ships you see shooting at him, if he kills them he can get the experience. But I believe his shotgun is already maxed out. However, he is gonna try and get a little bit of extra experience. Well, maybe it's just level 3, because otherwise he should have said level up. So yeah, here is a mission. The guy is basically tries to tell you to not do anything bad, and you just blow it up. That's the only mission you can do in 2 ways. You can either go in and do a stealth mission, or you can just blow it up. Blowing it up is obviously way better. So you can see the main thing about this game is just keeping yourself moving just enough. And to destroy bases you need to destroy every single time. And the game is a little bit glitchy at times, so sometimes you can't really see if something is broken or not. Also, it seems to be good ending. Also, here he refills, and it's slightly because he needs to refill his timer, because he only has 4 minutes per time, and if you don't return to refill that, your health will go down. Also, I wanna really emphasize flashing warning. Flashing warning. It's gonna flash a lot. And this is where people have problems running this game. Is this space, because you need either you need to learn how to do this fast or endure the flashing pain. But here we see one of the most annoying enemies in the game, which is the spaceship that is spinning around him shooting all the time. And they will keep spawning new ones of those until he destroys the spawner of that one. Hopefully he had destroyed the spawner at this point, or he will get another one. He had destroyed it, so it's all good. So now he's just trying to destroy the final one. He destroyed it. He decided to hurt your eyes a little bit extra. No, actually, I think the reason why he's collecting extra level ups is because for the final few missions he wanna use the shatter gun. Which the shatter gun is really good if you use it correctly. Oh, now we're back to non-flashing. So yeah, this game was actually the final game for my homebrew glitch, which I thought was really good until people figure out, hey, we don't need to follow the missions. And all of a sudden, no one knew who was in the lead during the final game, because everyone was going different ways. And he's running low on health here, so he's gonna return to his base, which your base is located at 1212. Well, it should be located at 00, but it's 1212 people. So now I believe this is the part where he will go through the asteroid field. But first he will do one mission. I would say this is the mission I consider the most dangerous, or the most dangerous missions in the game. Because I haven't spoken about what happens if you die. And what happens is that you lose all power-ups on the weapon you're using. So I believe he might be planning a death warp back. And that's why he's trying to level up a little bit extra here. And when I picked up the game didn't have any runners or anything, so I think my PB is like at 17 minutes or something, but I think P-Tech and... yeah, was it you Droxy Doctor 10x1 that was grinding the game down to sub 15? I believe so. Yeah. So the thing with the asteroid field is that they are random, but it feels like as long as you're going like in a good angle, you will miss everything. Also, it's not good when my cat wakes up and wanna step on the keyboard. Might do some technical issues here. So yeah, here you can see that one of the tiles have glitched out. But it glitched out the other way, that it looks like it's not destroyed, but it is destroyed. Oh, now it looks like it's destroyed. It's trying to find the final piece. There it is. Ooh, that's actually, like, even though he's gonna take a death warp here, having this little health is a little bit scary. Ooh. I think he will be fine. Ooh. He got a bad angle there. So, the main problem with this game to speedrun, I would say, is that it has a high skill level when it comes to learning how to actually move the ship and how to control it. Also, I was not nervous for 1 second. So hopefully that counted. And now he can do the final missions here. You deploy. And now he uses my favorite weapon. Like this is... And there's a reason why you use this weapon for these final few ones. It's really hard to use the short shot. But the Shatter has almost the same potential in speed, but also you gain so much time during that depth. So it's just worth doing the depth work to get like this whole thing. And these are this is the one of the finals. So here's the little story you get in this game. Basically, is that ship says says something, and your commander says, "Do not communicate with the enemy," and he cut the communication, which is basically the only like story you get. And that's where you can later decide whether you go for the good or bad ending. Is that the game will basically tell you, do you accept that your mission is over, or do you not accept that your mission is over? Because the plot twist in this game is you've been working for the evil guy the whole time. Can you imagine that plot twist? So here you can see what the shatter gun being a little bit bad is that it's really hard to destroy shields with it. I wonder if it's going for a death warp here as well. I don't know. Yeah, he's going for a death warp. And I believe it's now that he will just spam through all the missions things.
Doing good ending, yes?
Yeah, it was good ending, right, people? Yeah, correct. Good ending.
Excellent, right?
Yeah, it's very easy to accidentally click past the decision. Because good ending is the only input you need to do. Right? I think it's the only input you do.
There we go.
So now the mothership or whatever says like, oh, you're going against us. Oh, you will die anyway. Because now you see you have 1 health and you don't have any time left. But the good people that you've been fighting are like, hey, we're gonna give you superpowers. Go and destroy the real evil. And thus we go to the final space station, satellite, whatever you wanna call it. And this one takes a little bit to destroy. I think it's almost time-based.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, if you actually get killed before you get regenerate on this one, you still get the bad ending. So,
Ah. Oh yeah, I did that when I tried to die it, because it's really hard to die it.
Says you.
Yeah.
You're the one running the game.
My cat almost flicked my monitor down the floor. So yeah, now it's just spinning around and around, waiting for the good guys to turn off the enemy shields, which they just did, and now all Defect needs to do is destroy the final 2 pieces here. So, I don't know how it is for speedrunners now, but when I did speedrun this game, I always did good ending on my good run, and whenever I had a bad run, I took the bad ending.
Yeah, I do the same.
Yeah, and time is coming up on fade out here, I believe, and 15:44.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good time.
That was... you would think it couldn't get worse after earlier, and then I ended up on 1 health on the asteroids, of course.
Yeah. I mean, that was a good one.
Thank you. Well, we can transition to the next game. We've got one more game for you today. It is time to be a blockhead.
Yeah, we're gonna play some blazing blocks, and we're gonna go to some setup screen, because I really need to give my cat some food really quickly before he decides to destroy something in here. So we will be back in a minute or 2. Hello everyone again. We're back with P-Tech here. We're playing some Blazing Blocks, the hottest puzzle game of 2022. Many people got addicted to it. Well, 2 of us got addicted to it. Some of us. So, this is a little bit like Tetris, but instead of having pieces dropping down, you will get pieces that you can place out wherever you want. Yeah, I will just count you down here. So.
Yep, would you like music A, B or C? I will give you a choice.
Let's see whatever letter people type in chat first here.
Yeah, chat, what do you want? A, B or C?
I see a B.
I see a B.
And an A.
It's chill.
But we take B. Whoever is fastest.
Okay.
B-A-C. Yeah. Okay, we're doing no sound. No, kidding. No.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So the best way of getting score in this game is not by getting so-called Tetrises or anything. It's actually by getting combos. So like it's better to clear 7 lines in 7 moves than it would be like 7 lines in 1 move. So you will see that P-Tech is trying to leave small holes in his building here, just so he can combo off. And the reason why we have 2809 as a category is because that's the standard high score. So that's how we feel, or how I felt was the best way to make a category for this game. So you saw him, he got a few combos there, he got up to 200 points. But if you get like really big combos, you can basically complete this goal in like 2 minutes. And there we go with, let's see if we can complete some combos here. Yeah, ooh, another one there. I think it's no combo potential here, so he's gonna try and build up again. So that's kinda how this game works. You build out when you feel like, okay, I need to clear out. You try to clear out as much as you can in a row until you clear that out, and when you can't, you try to plan for the next time you can do that. You also see that you have 3 emergency items on top. You have the so-called grenade, which clears like a 3x3 area plus a little bit more. Oh, thank you, Mr. Pick that right away, pop into the correct game. So yeah, he's currently at 800 here, but you see the extra items on top. You see the grenade, which clears 3x3. You see the hammer that moves everything to the bottom, and the aiming scope, so to speak. It clears all the horizontal and vertical where you place it. So you see, you have no more moves. He got a combo there that he did not get anything of. It's really scary having to use your items this early. So you can also hold an item, which you see him do right there. I'm trying to see what he can do here. Yeah, he saved that in the nick of time, but I think he have a good area to work with currently. Ooh, that's not great. And this game was also in the homebrew glitch. Yeah, Ray, you can probably tell you how hard getting 2809 in one go is. Like, all P-Tech needs currently is one good run here. Like one good clearing sequence and he will be all good. Because he has enough points where he can actually make it up to 2809 with like a 6 or 7 streak, I believe. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, it's impossible until you get it like in 3 minutes. Okay, depending on what pieces he gets here, he might... Ooh, he was smart there. Like, he probably didn't want to clear that. But clearing it like that allowed him to actually place the save piece he had, which allowed him to have a little bit more leeway with the future pieces he would get. I think he's sweating a little bit, because he said he would buy me a beer if he didn't get 2809. Okay, he's only 1k away. This might be it. How will he save this? Okay. Okay. That clears the line, yeah. Yeah, you got some good pieces here. Like, this is not an easy game. Like, this is a game I would not be surprised would not get completed in a marathon. Okay, he's slowly working his way up to points he needs. The reason why he hasn't gotten the points he needs yet is that he had to be satisfied with the low combo points all the time. Like, if one of those combos would have gone on like 1 or 2 pieces longer, that's where he would have made up a lot of points. I think he's trying to look at where can I place it to actually... Oh! I mean, that's something that can happen, even on Best of NES with the world record holder. That's something that can happen, people.
This game has been going fantastically all day, but I called that would happen before I started. That's okay though.
Yeah.
Today was a good day to die.
Yeah. I mean, at least you showed people it's okay to fail even on Best of NES.
Yes, exactly.
Do you have any closing words before we go on to the next one, or the next streamer?
I'm glad I've got some wine downstairs. No, thanks very much for having me at Best of Now. It's lovely to be here. If you're interested in any of these runs, hit up JKL. And also check out next year's Homebrew Blitz #2, which will be coming up shortly.
Yeah.
Because we'll have another bunch of homebrew games for you in that.
Yeah.
And that's going to wrap it up from me today. Thanks very much, and until I see you next,
Yeah.
glory to you and your D-pad.
Thank you. Take care, everyone. See you all in a little bit. Bye bye.
Hello everyone, I am Upla, I'm gonna run Burger Time, one loop, and here is with me Tozol. Hi Tozol.
Hey, Upla. I'm very excited to see you run this.
Yeah, I don't know, I have mixed feelings about this. We'll see. So I'm not gonna talk a lot, I will let you do all the talk because I need to focus, and you will explain why.
Absolutely 100%. I would say that you 100% need to concentrate. I'm very impressed that you're doing this game in a marathon setting because it is not marathon safe.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. So let's make a countdown. Time will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so this is Burger Time. Burger Time is an arcade game. So there are 6 stages. This is the first of them. And once you complete the 6th stage, it loops back to the first. But as Uplo was telling you, he is doing the 1 loop run. So we're just doing stages 1 through 6 here today. This run involves a ton of enemy manipulation and ice cream pickup. So that ice cream is a pepper. Pepper is very important, and Upla is going to be picking up a couple extra peppers in this run for safety. Pepper's important because when you spray the pepper, it freezes the enemies. So this allows you to add enemies to the bun that you're dropping, which allows them to drop further, or to freeze them and allow you to run through them. So Upla is already finishing up stage 1 here by completing those last 2 burgers. That was a very good first stage. I'm feeling good about this run, Upla.
Yeah, first stage is easy. Second one is easy too. After that, we'll see.
Yeah, so this is where you get to see some really cool enemy manipulation. So Upla is going to freeze this egg and hot dog on that bun. That's going to complete that burger. Now we're setting up a 3 hot dog bun drop, so that completes the second burger. And now Upla's luring this last hot dog. Oh, we missed it. That's okay.
That's fine.
It's fine. Not to panic. It's really interesting because even though their feet are on the burger, if you drop it too soon, they don't count as being on the burger, and then you miss them. That's just that just happens.
Okay, that's fine. That's not a huge death. As long as I don't waste pepper, I don't mind dying here.
Yeah, so there's not too much to complete here. Upla and I were talking before, and that was 100% a controller issue.
Okay, we're good.
Very good job. Very nice recovery. It's really, really hard. I want to emphasize really hard to recover from any death in this game. So stage 3, this is where Upla really needs to concentrate. It's the first time you see the pickle, and it's quite the pickle of a stage. So Upla was very, very fast, did an excellent job of skipping that pickle. So that allows him to do the fastest strategy at completing stage 3. So once the pickle skip is done, it's all about cleanup now. Not very difficult at all. So really, really, really good job here, Upla. So he's just going to run across the burger. A little bit more about how this game works. You can see that when Chef Pepper runs over the burger, it only drops down 1 horizontal line. So when you put enemies onto the burger as well, it allows it to drop further. So 1 enemy allows it to drop 2 more horizontal lines. And look at that, stage 3 is already done. Amazing. Okay, stage 4, this is the burger pileup. This is where, lag really affects this game hugely, but in stage 4, I feel like it's the most difficult.
Yeah.
So you're going to see a lot of buns dropping. Upla's going to be picking up an extra pepper here. Important pepper, ice cream pepper. And yeah, this is where the inputs get challenging. Right here, there's a ton of lag. It's very difficult for Upla to move down these ladders without missing a frame. If you miss that frame, all of the planning that you've set up to line your hot dogs and pickles goes out the window, and then you just kind of have to brains and brawn through the rest of it. But really good job. The most difficult part is now done. Upla's picking up the pepper for safety because stage 5 and 6 are scary. And yeah, we're almost done here. We just have to lure this hot dog onto this bun, and there you go. Really good job.
Yeah, good level 4.
Okay, 5. 5 looks scary, but really there's one major part that Upla has to get past, and it's the top left ladder here. So once Upla gets down this ladder, I'm just going to watch here. You're going to see a pickle come out. Wah!
That was close.
That was close. So once that part is over, it's pretty much smooth sailing from here. We get to see a neat little skip that's going to come up, some iframe skipping. So Oopla is going to stand on this burger bun. An egg is going to spawn, but the egg doesn't hit him yet. We're going to drop the pickle on that first bun. We were a little too quick there, but it's totally fine because we can drop the egg there. And wow, that was excellent. Very good job. I was scared there for a second.
Yeah, it's hard to make a single step in this game. Sometimes you get 2 steps.
So stage 6 looks like a mess, but we're almost there. We've got tons of pepper. The hardest part, I feel, is this first setup. You want that hot dog and pickle to join together so that you can drop them on this first burger bun. If you do that, that burger goes all the way to the ground. You're happy. We also want 2 enemies on this bun. Perfect. And that's going to drop that burger all the way down. I mean, I say you're almost in the clear here. We have 2 more little setups, and we're almost done. So we're going to wait for this egg and the pickle. We're going to spray pepper. Perfect. You did it!
Yeah,
oh
now I
goodness,
can
really
spray
good job.
pepper everywhere.
Yeah. You can swag spray your pepper. We're just going to wait for this egg and hot dog.
Oh no!
Oh, you missed one!
That's fine.
Perfect.
Time. I thought I'd messed up, and no, we are fine.
Oh, that was so good.
Yeah,
And
a
that's
single
burger
death.
time.
A single death.
I'm really impressed.
I died in one of the easy levels. Oh,
but you know
okay.
what? That's probably the best place to die because
Yeah.
it's an easy fix.
Yeah, sure. If you die in level 3, 4, 5, or 6, it's terrible. You have to back up everything manually, and there's no setups anymore.
Yeah, you definitely put on a burger making clinic. I definitely challenge anyone out there to play this game because Oopla just made it look real easy, and I'd like to hear your opinions on that.
Yeah, it's one of those games that's easier to speedrun than play casually. We were talking about that earlier, and it's definitely a hard casual game.
Oh, absolutely.
So I'm not gonna play the other loops. It's too hard. Thanks for commentating, Tozor.
Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
And coming up next, we're gonna have Space Girls. So see you in a few minutes.
Two, one.
Hello everyone, we are back for some Space Girls action. I'm joined with Nicolas Betou, the graphic designer of this game. Hi Nicolas.
Hi everyone. Thanks
What?
for inviting me.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. It's not always we can have a developer of a NES game with us. So I'm gonna start the run in 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! So, what can you tell us about your game?
I see already that you already skip a lot of screens data, so it is very good. Yeah, so we developed the game with my friend Julius Reaper. Julius is taking care of all the music and the coding, and I was in charge of the graphic, animation, and level design. So here it is a version, if you remember, 1.1.
Yeah.
Because the original version we submitted for the NES Dev Compo in 2020-21.
But you made that in 1 week, right? The first version?
Yeah. The game was made in 1 week. I mean, we were thinking we get 1 month left before the deadline. But once we meet with Julius, we discovered that only 1 week was left. So we hurry up and try to make something. And because we love Joust, we decided to go into this direction of gameplay. To have something like you control bird, you can fly and walk, and we wanted to extend this concept based on the Joust mechanic a little bit, and to make some kind of mix matchup with a little bit of DuckTales, Mega Man in terms of style and level design. So yeah, we after 1 week we get all packed, and we didn't sleep the last night before to submit it.
And you
so
made
we're
an awesome job. The game is very great.
Thanks.
Both casually and in a speedrun.
Yeah, we discovered that a lot of people from speedrun start to play it,
Yeah.
and you quite a lot. You made a lot of record on it.
Yeah. So I have the world record right now. It's
And you made. Yeah, you have the world record. It is how much now?
5 minutes and 38 seconds. But I'm not gonna do
Amazing.
that today. If I get a sub 6, that would be really great.
Amazing.
So about the speed
Yes.
strats, you can see already that I'm hitting the enemies like multiple times when I jump on them. So do you know why?
You try to make the
Double hits, yeah.
double hit.
We are abusing of the hitboxes. I think if you land on the bottom part of the hitbox, you actually get multiple hits on enemies. something like that.
So it is a smart move. It is a smart move. I
Yeah, it was designed like that, right?
Yeah, exactly. To the future. I remember the first version we submit. It was a lot of bugs and skip possible. If I remember, you could eject yourself into solids, and in this version now you cannot anymore.
Yeah, I really tried to break it. I couldn't, so you did a great job fixing it.
Yeah, Julius was taking care of this part, so thanks a lot, Julius. Yeah, and we added for this version a new soundtrack and polish a little bit everywhere, some section and some screen, and I added also some secret paths and rooms.
Yeah, we're gonna see one. I already took a lot of hits, so it's gonna be risky. I'm gonna grab some health. If I die, I die, that's fine. It's not very punishing dying in this game.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
let's
it's like, and also we make extras that the game have no game over. We extra make some checkpoint and that you can beat the game. Actually, you don't have to go back to the screen if you die too much. So actually, it is fair, and for everyone, it's casual. It's easy to finish it. And we wanted to have a game like that just you can play and finish it in a seat without any trouble.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, 20 minutes for a first playthrough, something like that.
Yeah, I
maybe
mean
30?
the last section, I see some people getting like 30-40 minutes because the last section is really hard.
Yeah.
Corridor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and after we hide some little secrets, some Cosmo Chic to collect, so we store them, we hide in all the space patrol thing. And so you have different way of playing it. You can take your time or speed run, and you can also try to collect stuff or not and explore sometime. And I think all was discovered already, but not all the players know about these secret areas.
Yeah. And we are already at the ending, the very hard part. I might die
but for
here.
you it will yeah? Okay.
We'll see how it
No,
goes.
yes, so it is always a pleasure to see people trying to run the game, even people trying for the first time to make speedrun and test on this one.
Have you
But
tried
I
to
think maybe
speedrun it?
it is this game is also easy to restart if you don't start correctly the run because it is short game.
Yeah, I would recommend it for new speedrunners, to be honest. It's a very easy game to learn and to progress, to get better at. And it's the
So
final
you
boss.
And you invite people to beat your record.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, now you're in the room with the evil Dr. Beak to try to steal the fossil eggs. So for his research, and yeah, you have to defeat it, and you made it.
Yeah, time is
GG.
coming in now. Time. Yeah.
Great.
It's a 6 and a few seconds. Well, not a sub 6.
Nice.
I did a lot of mistakes, but it's a clean run. That's fine.
Super.
You should have made it longer. This game is awesome.
Yeah, people ask for more, but we're thinking
Yeah.
like, oh, it's already like it's nice, like it's short, it is pleasant, and
When is the
And
DLC?
who knows?
Come on.
who knows, maybe in the future, in the next decade, maybe we will revisit it.
Yeah, so what's coming up next in Morphcat? What game are you working on?
We already released a little game we made for the NES Dev Compos this year. It's called Mosh Lift. It is about jumping on platform, hook guitars, metal and stuff.
It's a really great
it
game
is-
too.
It's
I'm
for
addicted
free
to
on
this game.
itch.io.
Yeah.
itch.io, so if people want, they can test the game on NES. I mean,
and same
it's
for
NES, so emulate.
Same for Space Girls. It's on each.
Yeah, same for Space Girls. You can find it on itch.io, and now we are working to release a triple jump cartridge, and more stuff will come this year. So you will see.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us, Nicolas. I hope everyone
Thanks a lot.
enjoyed the run and the commentary. And
I enjoy the run, and thanks for running it, and thanks for inviting me.
my pleasure.
Super nice.
Coming up next, we have Super Spike V-Ball with Overly Critical Gamers. So stay tuned. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay, so here we are, and we are looking at Super Spike Viball. This is a volleyball game by Technos, people who are better known for games like Double Dragon, and this actually came out in the US about a month after Double Dragon 2, so it's made by the same people. I've never heard anybody say that they don't like this game, so I think it is generally well loved, but it's not really common to speedrun it. So here I am, running this game, and my only goal is to just not be bad. So we're going to be coming into the American circuit, which is the most competitive and shortest category. We're playing on the US cart. We're going to come into configuration to show our options here, and we are doing auto set. Very important difference between auto set and no auto set. It affects how your teammate functions. Auto set is just the simpler version of the game. We're playing to 15 points, which is just the standard for all speedruns. And you don't need to do state select, but I like to show off that you can play 49 states in this game, but not Oregon for some reason. So I have to pick Washington, which is the closest thing to where I live, and that's just the way it goes. We're going to go into character select. This is the main difference between the arcade version of this game and what we've got here, which is that they added these characters that have different stats. So we've got the all-rounders here. We've got these guys that are really strong but slow. We've got the Double Dragons themselves. They say that their defense is perfect, which I genuinely don't even know what that means. But I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm gonna play Ed and Michael here, who are the fast but weak team. And that's just my preference for playing the game. The cool thing about this is that there's not really a definitive, you gotta play this specific team to be good. everybody who's had a top time in this game has played as a different team. So there are different ways you can choose to play the game, and this is just what works for me. All right, so we're gonna get ready. This is gonna be a short run. I'm gonna do my best to try to explain what's going on while I'm doing it, but also when I talk and try to play the game at the same time, things go wrong. So we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so, first thing about this game, serving is awful. You gotta... Okay, that was something. You gotta press A, B, right, and then A to serve correctly, like that. Otherwise, you'll either smack the ball into the net or whiff on the, the strike. It's way more complicated than it should be. I already showed off, I think, the hardest thing in the game, which is doing a fast return. Awesome that I got to do that right at the very beginning. They were just surprisingly good and scored a point on me right to start out. So we got past serving. The other thing you can do when you're serving is you could just mash the A button and just serve it from the ground. You have a very tight frame window to do that, and I'm not entirely certain that there's an advantage to doing that, but you can. We've been just on autopilot here, doing our best against the weakest team in the game. The A button is going to be how you receive the ball, the B button jumps, and if you continue to mash the B button while you're in the air, you're going to charge up your shot, which... Oh, I got kaboomed already. Alright. Kaboomed him right back. There we go. That's the best part of the game. Knock those fools down. So... If you want to be good at this game, you need to be able to mash, because you're going to be mashing a ton as you charge up your shots, because a fully charged shot will move faster towards the ground and make it more difficult for the AI to do anything about it. The other thing that's going on when you're aiming your shot is you are aiming your shot. You use the D-pad to control where it's going on the other side of the court. So I am constantly looking at where they are standing and assessing what I think is going to work out best, and aiming for basically a pocket where they're not standing. That usually works out, especially at this difficulty level. This American circuit ends up being somewhere between easy and normal on the Japanese carts. So it's... there shouldn't be anything particularly troubling that happens here. It should be a lot of me just kind of knocking the ball into a pocket where they can't do anything about it over and over again. Thank you for that luck, Dave. I see your raid. I got knocked down just for you. See if we can do a fast return. Oh, I was not sure. Well, I still got it. So. I wasn't sure if that was going to be out of bounds. So the thing about the cursor that shows where the ball is going to land is it's trash. It often does not do a very good job of telling you whether something is going to be in or out of bounds. There's a lot of fluctuation in the individual splits of this game, and it's because the enemy behavior is, as far as I can tell, random or random enough. So there's constantly them just shuffling around and tossing the ball up. Sometimes they'll hit it back to you in 2, sometimes 3, and that was out of bounds. It better be out of bounds. All right. I lost my train of thought. Thank you, New York. Okay. So, the fastest thing that could theoretically happen is the AI could smack the ball into the net like that or out of bounds, and it's fastest because, you know, you want to limit the amount of times that the ball is bouncing off of something and just like floating up in the air. So New York here happens to be bad. They will knock it out of bounds or into the net more often than anybody else. So hopefully they'll do that a ton for me. New York is known for their good food and their beach volley and cherry, I guess. They also, I noticed this recently, is they do this thing where they will hit the ball slowly sometimes. That's kind of awkward to explain if you haven't played the game, but sometimes the spike kind of like drifts. And sometimes it flies at you like that, and sometimes it kind of comes at you really slow. If it comes at me slow, there's a chance I will just look bad and miss because, generally speaking, I am hitting the A button as soon as I can because I am assuming that they're going to be good and just going to be pleasantly surprised if they're bad. Other things I can talk about with tech is that you'll see that more often than not, I'm trying to, as best I can, go stand where my teammate is. That was, yep. Don't do that. That's not the optimal strat. So, oh, here we go. Had to pay him back. I want to go close the gap between me and my teammate and jump where he's standing so that he immediately sets it right back up into my hands, and that's the fastest thing you can do. The timing on that is pretty specific and is one of the, I guess, more advanced strats in terms of getting good at this game. Chicago here will do some of the same things that New York does. That was going out of bounds, and I should have left it alone. Where they will occasionally do that slow spike that'll throw me off timing-wise, but let's see, that was one of them right there. Other than that, you know, I've more or less covered the tech that's going on here. I'm mashing the button a lot. I told you that I chose the fast-moving team. The trade-off to that is that you have to mash more. I seem to be okay with it, with the speed that I mash at, but it does wreck my thumbs. I would say if you're not good at mashing, you could try playing the slow but strong team and see how that works for you. I think they're viable, it's just a different play strategy where you would have less fluctuation, less flexibility in terms of being able to respond if something goes wrong. And I feel like movement is more important than being able to smack the ball really fast. Basically, you just like have to hit the B button fewer times to get up to fully charge as the bigger team. But they're super slow. I kind of mentioned at the start, there was nothing I could have done about that. That was just, my guy tripped. I call that the trip mechanic, where sometimes you just, like, don't. Even if you press the button, your guy just falls down and doesn't receive the ball, and that's just kind of, I assume, is programmed in to keep the game interesting, but it's annoying, especially at the harder difficulties. Yeah, I was talking about how this is not a, that was another one of those where I absolutely could not do anything about that. Not a particularly popular speedrun. I think this is a great game, but I also run Double Dragon 2, and the similarities are there in terms of it's one of those games that everybody loves to play casually, but as soon as you start to speedrun it, the cracks start to show, and the problems with the way the game is programmed get really irritating to deal with when you're trying to be fast. I've already mentioned about how the game seems extremely random in terms of just like all the variances in AI patterns, and it's just kind of, you know, you watch what's happening and do your best, but there's not really a way to manipulate it as far as I know. If it's operating the same way that Double Dragon 2 is, there's probably a global timer running, and it's citing that global timer to determine what they do, and it would just constantly be running, and you wouldn't be able to control it. You might be able to start the game on a specific frame and get a specific pattern for a while, but as soon as anybody touches the ball, it's going to throw that off, because as far as I can tell, the direction the ball bounces whenever it comes into contact with anything is random. However, again, a lot of this is hearsay. This is one of those games that nobody's ever really dug into the code, as far as I know, to have specific answers on how anything works. It is kind of interesting as a speedrun in that, for as old of a game as it is, there's no glitches in place here. It's just a get good and do what you can situation. I like that about games where it's just play the game and play the game well and see what time you get. It would be fascinating if someone just like found a way to break the game open and make it, significantly faster. I have to create a new category for it, I guess. Oh, the rare terrible serve. If you play this game on the World category, you're going to be dealing with the US Navy and Russia at the end, and they are, even when you know what you're doing, extremely difficult teams to handle. They're just, like, have crazy patterns that are hard to deal with, and you're often just in a situation where you're just trading points, whereas here you see that, like, optimally, I'm, well, that happens sometimes, trying to just sweep these teams as best I can. I think it's going to end up being a fairly solid run. I think nobody scored more than 2 points on me. But they're gonna try. Okay, I could have got that, but I was a little hesitant, and if you hesitate just barely, then you're probably going to whiff the return, so it's better to just not not go for something if you're not confident in it, because the amount of time loss that happens when you lose a point and it goes back to the other side and they do an extra volley is crazy. There we go, 3rd point for those boys. They did not like how I was talking about how bad they are. There we go. There's more confident that time around. Also, up until a month ago, there wasn't even a board for the Japanese version of this game, which is significantly different in terms of just categories. It has different difficulty levels and stuff. So, I would encourage people, if they were going to choose to speedrun this game, which I think you should, I think it's a good game, check out the Japanese version, because I feel it's a more complete game. You play kind of like 1.5 times what the US version would have you do. How many stages in total? We're on the last stage now. 5. The American circuit is nice and sweet. Sweet and short. I'm pretty sure I couldn't have done anything about that. I think my guy just fell down. Yeah, I'm not going to try to do a fast return if it's up in the front court. You can. I think that is actually the hardest thing in the game, is trying to jump in place and spike it back at them. Probably you will miss it. You can also run the arcade version of this, and it's pretty solid. It is more specific in terms of positioning. You'll kind of notice that the NES version, the ball kind of magnets to your characters a bit, which is nice. It's an adjustment they made, I assume, because the arcade version was such a pain. So it's real common for you to just miss when you think you were in the right place and just feel like an idiot. The best part about it is when you miss and everyone just kind of like stands there staring at the ball on the ground like that. The worst thing that can happen here is when the ball bounces all the way across the court like that, from like top to bottom. It makes it so it's difficult for me to close the gap to my teammates, and that is, you want to be within a certain distance of them to get them to do that quick set to you. And you've seen a couple times in the run where I was not close enough to them and they just kind of like had that slow drift to me. The record in this game is certainly not impervious. There's about 20 seconds between the sum of best and what is the record for me, and I think someone can certainly go for it if they want to, but it's a big headache dealing with all the random chance trying to get the perfect run, basically. You need to sweep everybody. How's it compared to a 7+ hour run? It's nice. It's a nice, relaxed run. That was time. Good 15-minute run. Record's like 14:20 something. You know, not bad. And look, I'm a great Vibal champion. Yeah, that's Super Spike Vibal. I like this game. It makes you think. You're constantly just like, it's sort of like a puzzle where you're watching what the enemy is doing and trying to react to it. You have a very tight window to react to it. I think that it's a game that anybody can run and put up a time on the board. And then there's like that next level of, in order to try to be good, you have to be like just, there's like sort of that next level of trying to basically sweep everybody. And that's tough. Even on the easiest difficulty, it's tough to sweep everybody. Because just things happen, right? They just like, you saw how, I don't know, 5 or 6 times in that run, I just fell down and didn't get the ball, and there's nothing I could have done about that. So trying to get a run where no random nonsense happens is tough, but it is possible. So yeah, check it out if you want to get in on a game that basically nobody runs, and I think it's a shame. I will thank, while we're still here, I'm gonna thank Nolkins got me into this game, who is the next best runner in this game. He did a point redeem on my channel, like speed run this game, and I went, okay, it's the only time I've done that, and he's the reason why I even picked it up in the first place. And I will give a quick shout out to the 2 people that got me into speedrunning are both in this event. That'd be the Mexican Runner and Junkyard Dave. So I feel humbled to be a part of this and be amidst company like that. I feel like I have very little business to be involved in this, but I don't know. I worked for this record, and so I guess there it is. I hope it was enjoyable for people. I hope I did good. And thanks for having me, guys. I got nothing else to say. Enjoy the rest of the event.
Hello. Am I live? I am. Hey, everybody. So we have a gap in the schedule So we're going to have a poll to decide which game to play next. And so we can pick either Loops, 25 Loops, or City Connection, and it's up to the chat which one you want to see. Both games, I currently have a world record in City Connection and the 25 loops of Game A. So have at it. Please choose, and we'll fire up which one you want. Thank you. Hello and welcome to City Connection, one of the great games of the Big 20 Best of NES era. This run is dedicated to Arcus for his favorite game. Anyway, this was a surprise to play this, but let's do it. So this is one loop, and there are 6 stages in the first loop. And the goal of the game is to paint the road with your car. This is the demo playing. So we'll get started here. Let's reset for good luck. All right, start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, the goal is to cover all of this. We start in New York City. You have to cover all of these tiles, and things show up randomly. It's all random where enemies show up, and it's very difficult to hit the edges of the tiles. So it's actually a 1-frame window to jump off the edge and cover the last tile. So turning around can actually vary between 1 frame and a number more frames. So that cat shows up randomly. That is one of the worst things in the speedrun. I think this is it here. So once you cover all of them, you beat the level. There you go. So you move on. Second is London. London is really tough because it's very bright. And also the layout is just very tough to deal with. But looks like doing okay so far. Turn around here. One thing, when you're in, you can jump between the levels. And if, oh geez. Ugh! I can't get it. Okay, there we go. You can jump between the levels. You can turn around right like early. You can turn around. But once you get past a certain height on your like super jump, you cannot turn around. So there's some strategy in turning around and going up a level too. So you can do that like this. And then see right there, I tried to turn around right at the edge, but I did it a little early. Same there, or did a little late rather. Okay, I was able to jump there and save that. There are the balloons in this game. Look super cool, but also trigger warps if you grab 3 of them. And you're not allowed to do that in this category. It actually gives you an extra level. So you try to avoid those. There we go. You want to also have it as few oil as possible because it counts it up here, and so you lose a little time. But for this run, we're not going to worry about it. Shoutouts to Oopla and the Space Goals crew, because we're in Paris. Whoop. So those cats, they just show up randomly, and you have to get them off the screen. There, I actually tried to jump to the next level, but it was a frame late. Well, yeah, after playing this game, you might take up some bad habits, so. Alright, fortunate was to be able to jump up to the next level there. Okay, good. Got another turnaround. You can actually make this turnaround there and get the corner, which, like, you want to, like, when you make your routes for the level, you want to be able to, like, just run off the corners, because then you don't have to do a frame perfect jump. There you may have heard a jump, but I did not jump. That is 1 frame late. Okay, oh, I still got some at the top. So one of the worst parts is you try to do it top to bottom. And so if you fall, then you gotta make the best of it. Okay, so we made it through Paris. The car that you're driving is a 1985 Honda City, which is actually a real car. It was only released in Japan. There is an arcade version of this game, which is very different. You can download it on the Switch eShop. And it's like, if you're like, oh, I like City Connection, play that. It's way different. Oh! Almost hit a cat. Had to bail there. You can only have 2 oil cans on the screen at the same time. So like if you're trying to hit the police cars, you can't. Oh, there's a cat. You can't have more than 2 on the screen at the same time. So you best not miss. Yeah, I actually haven't played this game in probably 2 years. So the fact that I haven't died yet is actually pretty impressive. Missed another frame perfect jump. I believe this is a German town, like Frankfurt or something. Because I believe those are supposed to be like German castles in the background. There we go. Alright, this is New Delhi. Got the Taj Mahal in the background there. Another cat just coming to say hello. This is actually the shortest stage out of all of them. See, that was a really good... 2 really good turnarounds there. I'm also out of oil cans, which can be bad, but it's good that I noticed, because if you push B and then you don't hit anything, like here I gotta slow down because... See, and then the cat shows up, so you... The cat is not going to leave me alone. Alright, it looks like we're good. Good times. Alright, and this is Tokyo. This is the last stage. Time will be when the car stops moving. So I will say time. But this is one of the most technical levels that you do. Actually screw that up a little bit. You're supposed to do the bottom first there. Or the right side first and then come back. Alright, that's good. So now, because I was able to turn around on some of the corners, like I can go off the other corners. So like there, that was good. And then I've got 2 panels left here, and then the bottom. Missed another frame perfect jump. And the cat shows up. Cool. Alright, I think I'm good. I just have to avoid the cat. And all these police cars. Time. That was it. GG. All right, and so round 2, or you can keep going, and there's a all levels stage. So this is New York again, but it's the track is different. So that was considered one loop, but there are more stages, and I believe there's 16 stages in all tracks or something. I believe the category is called. So that's it. City Connection. Thanks for letting me play it. I'm going to throw it back to JKL. Up next, we've got, I believe it's Bigfoot by JKL himself. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching.
Okay, people. I'm hoping everything is set up correctly here. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to do this slightly, maybe. That looked horrible. You know, restreaming and set up your own stuff, but that will be fine. I need just to fix so I can hear my own audio really quickly here, and we will get started. For people that haven't played this, it's a really fun Bigfoot game. And everyone that knows me, we usually play on Dogbone. But dog bones do not deserve to get mistreated, which this game will do. That's why we're using a brick, because we're gonna ruin a brick controller today. So, yeah, we will get started, and I will explain the game as we go on. So, I will just start the game right away here. Press start, and time starts. So, this game goes between two different modes. The first one is top down. What you want to do to gain time here is you kind of want to wiggle a little bit left and right, because for some reason you go slightly faster while turning. And you want to try and collect boosts. And money is never a bad thing to collect, because money allows you to buy upgrades later. And the main way you save time in this game is by not killing your opponent too much, is one way. Also not killing yourself, because every time you die, you lose 500 money. And if the computer runs out of money, you have to sit through a small scene of him picking up a new car and everything. But we will need to win this race, so we use all our nitrous at the end. Good luck, little... Yeah, now we're gonna destroy the controller. So P-Tech was in my chat yesterday, joking around a little bit. Let me see if I can center myself. That I have very funny ways of holding controllers for different games. And for this game we have a special grip as well. We're gonna upgrade everything. So we're gonna use this hand to mash left and right. And this hand to gear up and use the super. We can pretend it's a flute or something. But basically this is how I play this game. Then you wanna gear up at the correct spots. Ooh, I got a little bit bumpy there. So you can see my engine just broke down a little bit. So that's something that you have to be careful later on. Yeah, the flute style. Also, my cat is sleeping on my TV. So we will see if he decides to be nice or evil. Okay, let's do the flute style now. Okay, now we got a much better start. We don't really care about the engine braking, but we don't want it to brake twice. As you can see, you have like the temp, the fuel, and every time the temp overheats, you lose a level of your engine. So later on, when those races are longer, that's something you have to think about to not ruin your car before the ending. And that's why money is really important. Also, I need to push my cat off the TV, because I actually need to see the top of the TV for this. So there is one, like, I don't know if it's a glitch or intended, but if you kill like your opponent like 5 or 6 times, you get like a lot of extra money spawning. And it usually only happens when the CPU actually glitches out. So, oh, I wanted that one. So, you have different special items you pick up, like you see the chainsaw. Oh, I died. Nope, don't die again. I'm gonna start boosting here, just to try and... Oh! Yeah, you have the chainsaw, you have boost, you have armor. You have jumps you can do. A lot of different things you can do in the top-down stages. So I have plenty of money right now, and I will continue having that until race 3 or something. So another thing, you want to keep your opponent low enough so it can't buy upgrades as well. And 1200 is a little bit too much money. Oh wait, I forgot about the entry fee. So this is actually perfect. Because this means he can't buy any upgrades here. Well, he can buy that. But so that would save a lot of time. Also, it's random when the race starts at the beginning. So like, it can be a long time before it turns green or a short time. And now we go hard. And we have plenty of money, so we can just go full speed. Yeah, and I am just trying to fix my camera a little bit. Like that. So, one of the reasons why this game is a little bit hard to grind is because, as you see, it's a lot of mashing. And you need to win 2 of these races, or lose 2. Like, you do not need to win any of the races to beat the game. But you need to have enough money to enter every race. So it's a little bit a battle between having enough money rather than winning every race. Especially top down. Now we go into the 3rd stage. And now, if the green one dies now, he will just be replaced with a new opponent. Okay, we have a chainsaw. Oh! Also, there's not much sound effects in this game. Oh wait, no, I thought he had the bug where he owned... Maybe he does have. Yeah, I think he has bugged slightly out. I don't know actually. So I'm gonna try and boost a little bit. Just to try and make the stage slightly quicker. Also, when you have the chainsaw, he will really try and get ahead of you. And because I said that happened. But that's actually okay. It's actually okay to let him win here. And now the stage why I do not speedrun this game anymore comes up. We're talking about the hill climb. And yeah, you will see why that's a hard stage. First of all, we will lose a lot of money here. So, because I didn't win there, I will probably play it a little bit safer here. Because I have a little bit low of money.
Prepare to race.
So I will not use the S as much. Well, maybe I need to use it. Okay, I only have one engine left. Can't break it. Oof. Okay. Who knows? This might be the second failed run of this marathon. Now we should be fine with money. And I should be able to just go all out here. But it is a little bit scary.
Prepare to race.
So I will hold B. You can see the S gonna light up. Oh, I might lose this one. I'm trying to go slow here because I can't break my final engine. Okay. All good. All good. Go off camera for a little bit of fluids. And we're soon halfway through the game. Again, if we can keep the green car alive, it's good. like it's so weird to not have any audio for these parts. Or music, I mean, just the sound effects. So you can see, you can kill your opponents. Let's see if we can kill him again. I don't have any nitro, so I'm probably losing this one. But that's okay. As I said, it's good to keep him alive. So I wanna start earning a lot of money before the second hill climb, or even when the longer stages start. Like it's not cheap to go fast, but at least this one is free. You will not lose any engine or anything here. There's a Bigfoot game. Yeah, there's a Bigfoot game. So this is the tractor pull. Oh, I messed up. I don't know how this will go. Okay, it went well. I missed gear shifter there. His feet are rounder than I thought. Yeah, they are very round.
Prepare to race.
So a lot of this game in a speedrun setting comes down to RNG. But there's a clear difference between me and the world record holder. Like, the world record holder has just better knowledge than me about how the top down stages looks and everything. But I would say it's probably 2 minutes either way with RNG in this game. But I don't think I've ever had the green car survive for this long. Okay, if we kill him now, his game over. Okay. So now we get all the goodies for ourselves. And I will actually try and go a little bit slower here just to try and... Oh, I went the wrong way. Just to get a little bit of extra money. And we get a little bit of extra money. Oh, that's really good. Okay, now we are looking way, way better. So, this is why you lose time when someone dies. You get to see all of this, which isn't much, like we're talking a few seconds. Also, the opponent starts with everything maxed out, so like you don't lose that much time, to be honest. But
Prepare to race.
okay, I think this is one of the longer stages. So if you see me making funny faces, it is because I'm in pain. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Yeah, 2 engine down is okay. I'll save the final one here. Okay. when he finished the run, we should all say big. If you don't make that's actually true.
Prepare to race.
Oh. I mean, I do have another speedrun that is way more meshy than this game, which I'm glad that Mrs. Giant didn't put on, because that's a game where I'm actually in real pain at the end of the run. Ooh, look at that jump. Look at that jump. That was a big jump. I owe you a beer for cousin. Yeah. Yeah, good jump. Yeah, sure chat, make fun of the streamer that's Swedish. That's okay, that's okay. So you see, my opponent turned yellow. Ooh, no. I almost thought he glitched out. Like, I'm kinda hoping that he glitched out, just so I can showcase the glitch. I'm gonna use a few nitros just to make the stage slightly faster. Also, to be honest, I don't know like exactly why you go fast and slow in this stage on these stages. But I do feel like going in to the left and right make you go slightly faster. No, I almost jumped over him. Almost jumped over him. Ah. What? Tractor. Okay, tractor pull is okay because we have plenty of money.
Prepare to race.
It's the final 2 stages that are the worst. Oh, come on! What? Oh! Stora fötter. Ja. That's an accurate translation to Swedish of this game. Yeah, it's much worse than A and B. Let's make this slightly faster, just because I can. Oh. Love that emote. Yeah. The hill climb strat is basically if you have good enough mash left and right, you can do that without any strats, just mashing. But if you can't do it with just mashing, you need to tab the B button every now and then to let your temperature of the engine drop. Wait, look at this, look at this, look at this. The computer is glitched out. So you might be like, oh, why is JKL hyped about this? You're gonna see soon. If you can die... Yeah, I think now. Die again? Oh, he stopped being glitched. Or? No, he glitched to the other side. Wait, is this one of stages where it actually doesn't work? Oh. Maybe... Okay, this must be one of stages where... Or is it that he needs to game over? Okay. Sadly, we didn't get the full glitch. Basically what happened is, if they die a lot of time, you get like the full screen full of dollar marks. And you get so much money. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it's a glitch or not. But it doesn't happen every run, so I just assumed it was a glitch. Okay, so here, hill climb. I think we're making good time here. So let's try and see if I have good enough mesh today to do it without releasing the turbo. So you see, if you mash good enough, oh, I need to stop right before the end. Because you have 4 engines. If I had lost the final engine, my Bigfoot would just stand still. But it's also cost a lot of money to do that strat. And a lot of pain. Let's see if I have 2 of those runs in me. Let's see. One engine down. 2 engines down. 3 engines down. Okay, I gotta slow down. Ooh, get up. Okay, oh. Yeah, RL. Do the mash, the monster track mash. Yeah. Yeah, the reason why I picked up this game and the other mashing game was because I was known as a speedrunner that didn't have a good mash. Like, my mash used to be like 9-10. After playing this and Cycle Race Roadman, my mash have become 13 to 14. So mashing is definitely something that you can improve in. Even though I was like, oh, you can't improve in mashing. That's like something you have or something you don't have. But if anything, I'm like the proof that you can actually get better at mashing. Like, it's not gonna be easy to get better at mashing, but you can get better at mashing. And you just need to learn how to mash correctly to not hurt yourself in the long run. Just like someone that says, oh, I can never do the flagpole glitch in SMB1. Yes, you can. Just practice it. The same thing with mashing, but mashing you actually need to, like, you can't do it 12 hours a day. Okay, so this is the first really long stage here. So I'm gonna try and... I have enough money to just go hard here. Okay, I need to slow down at the end. Oh wait, I have a... oh wait. This is actually really bad. Okay, okay, I should not go. The engine gets damaged. If you look at my blue interface there, you see fuel temp. And when the temp meter goes to max, it breaks my my engine once.
Prepare to race.
Okay. The flute motion. The room. I might take it a little bit easier now. You can also just tab the D button. I'm gonna let my temp go down, and now I'm gonna... Oh. Oh, look at that! So that's something that the world record holder is much better than me at, is getting those like speed boosts like I got there on the jump. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Only one race left, people. I hope you guys have enjoyed this showcase of this game. I think my PB is 28 minutes, maybe? I definitely don't think this is PB pace for me, though. Oh, you're welcome to die. Yeah, please die. Yeah. Do you want to hear the chainsaw? Jump! Oh. It's so lonely when your friend just disappear in the middle of a race. Oh, turn! No, I didn't get the money. But we have enough to just like complete the race, the game. Like, even if this goes to a triple, we will win. Okay. Time for the final race. Yeah, I guess I can shout out my own channel. Like you see the name below here, that's my Twitch channel. And like, I play a lot of games people goes like, oh, I've never seen this game before. So if that's something you enjoy, feel free to drop a... My cat is doing something. Feel free to drop a follow or something. Also, drop a follow on this channel. We over here at Best of NES is working really hard to bring you amazing events throughout the year. Okay, I don't remember how much engine I need here, so... I'm gonna use this first race as a testing round. Oh no, I broke a... Oh. Okay, one more time, people. One more time and we're done. Unless I lose. And trust me, there are times when you're on a good pace and you're just too tired to win this final race. And I'm starting to feel like the first couple of runs I did for this game, I literally had my strat to lose the second race of this, just because I was too tired to. Whoa, that was my cat. Because I was too tired to do 2 of these races in a row. But again, as I said, with getting better at mashing, you also build up the stamina to continue mashing. And that's time, people! That's time! As I said, this is a really fun game. I wish more people would play it. We will watch the ending just for fun here. So I can do some of my things here. Some people says that looks like the Retro Runner. I don't know. Does it look like him? And game over. But yeah, that's Bigfoot, and I'm gonna come up with another game right after this. I'm just fixing the transition, because when you do the restream and everything, you have to do that during the run, but I completely forgot. But yeah, take care, and I will be back in a couple of minutes. Bye bye. Okay, people. So, oh, I forgot to change one thing, but it's okay. We will just show you what we're doing in the background. We do this. And we're good. Okay, so we're doing some Mickey Safari. So the very first thing that we did before the run even started is we set the RNG. However, I don't know what RNG I'm gonna get. There is a full spreadsheet that was made by Free Creepio and Seal Chambers over at speedrun.com, so you get like all the RNG. and I will explain what the RNG does later when we start to run here. But hopefully, I'm hoping I'm gonna get the so-called Yrgola RNG, but we will see what RNG I get. So I'm just gonna start. We start on fade out here, and we start with the iceberg here. So in this game you cannot die. So in this category all you want to do is avoid anything that loses you time. That is collecting letters or bonking and stuff like that. But also it's this mini game where you can get whatever letter. Here it's V to Z, I believe. I got X. So I need to pick that quickly. And the second thing that matters is you can get one voice or two voice. And getting two voice loses you that's bad. Loses you 61 frames. Getting one of the bad voices loses you 16 frames, I believe. So that's where you will mainly gain or lose time. Here we're hoping for an R. We got an U. So we just go to U instead. Oops. There we got double voice, so we lost 61 frames. This is probably the hardest stage to do like perfect. Oh, I missed my jump by a frame or two. Okay, that stage went good. Ooh, perfect. Start button pressed there. Like, this game is so optimized so you do not even mash during the cutscenes, because mashing you will lose a couple of frames. So you always... Oh, perfect. Oh boy is the best one. So you want time to not lose any frames. And the world record currently does not have any of like the top 5 RNG seeds. So it's probably still very beatable, this world record, but it's also a world record that will bring you a lot of pain. I can't tell you how many times I had like a perfect run up until the final stage and got a double voice and been like, I lost 1 second. I lost 1 second to the double voice. And the double voice, the voices changes every frame. So, like, cycles around. So, it is frame perfect to get the good voices every time. I think my run has all the good ones, but one bad single voice. And we got a J for JKL. And if my favorite category of this game is actually Super Advanced 100%, because then you pick up like all the letters, you play like 26 stages, and you get funny words. Oh, that's not how. And we're gonna jump. We made it. Let's see, do we get the sub 4? I probably need to gamble on the letter, maybe. Yeah, I need to gamble. No, no sub 4. No, I should have gambled. No, and that's time, people. And that's Mickey Safari in Letterland. A very short, really fun game. Like, it's a game that everyone should be playing. Like if you just want to run on a leaderboard, you can literally pick it up. You will not be able to die. Anyways, people, I'm happy to announce that you will not have to see me more this evening. But coming up we have Poison Curls with some Daydreaming Dave. However, we also know, because I didn't have time to do any setup, I need to fix the setup while we're here. So we're gonna do that. Just so it looks good and nice. And it shouldn't take that long for me to fix it. But yeah, I hope people have enjoyed the games I showed, and I hope that you will continue watching, and we will have our next runner coming up in a couple of minutes. Oh dear. Okay, take care everyone. Bye bye.
well.
Alright, what's up, guys? Yo, I'm Poison Curls, and this is Daydreamin' Davy. Very obscure title. Not many people have heard about it, and the people that have heard about it or played it, you know, it just isn't one of those really good games. But this was a game I always had as a kid, and I just decided to speedrun it because it's super hard. And let's see, a little backstory before I start, because the cutscenes are instantly skippable. So he's a kid in history class, and he's falling asleep while the teacher is teaching different parts of history. So he imagines himself or dreams that he's part of that world or that time period. So, alright, let's go. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so we start out, and there's a sword right there. Alright, there's a bunch to this game. There's these hourglass that I just picked up that speeds you up and freezes everything. They're not in every stage, but just in some spots. Okay, the movement is like, you can hold A and press B to jump, but like, you'll stutter. Like, so you can't really like, use that for speed. But you can press A and B on the same frame, and he'll do a jump like that, where you're not, it looks like he's running faster because his legs go like super fast, but like he's really just going the same speed, so like it's always better to just walk. I don't want to get lost. This screen is pretty big, and you gotta know exactly where you're going or you'll get lost. But I've done it a couple thousand times, so I think I'm good. Nah, I still get lost sometimes. Yeah, this game was featured on the Angry Video Game Nerd collection thing. I'm gonna take out this guy, easy peasy. Alright, now we're in the Wild West. Let's go. So this blue guy, not that guy, but this guy walking. See, I went ahead and touched him because the sheriff here just gave me some money to buy a gun with. And see, that's the guy, that's the blue guy that would have, if he touched me, he would have taken all my money, and it would have basically been run over. Alright, we'll see him again a couple times. So to kill that boss dude right there with the gun, you just have to move the cursor down to the left where his gun is. Like, you want to shoot his gun, not his face. It's kind of weird. You don't want to kill him, you just want to de-arm him, I guess. Alright, so this is a skip that I found. You're supposed to go way over to the right. It takes like a minute and a half to go get this shield that you would bounce the arrows back at that dude, but you can just jump and go through it. And you do need a shield though, later in the game, but okay. but there'll be another place where we can go get a shield. It's actually a better shield. But, yeah, so there's a lot of, like, revisiting stages. Like, it puts you back to a previous stage that you were on with, like, kind of a different objective. Like, now I have to go pick up a ring that allows me to travel through a portal to pick up Excalibur. And then I think that'll take us back to the Wild West. I'm not sure, I can't remember. But we'll find out. Alright, so we get the ring. He says, "You shall not pass me." Oh wait, let's just pass right by him. Yeah, so a lot of this run is actually, I've spent a lot of time on this run, trying to route it. There's some items that I opt not to go and get, like there's like an armor that I don't get, but there's still a lot to be found in this game. There just hasn't ever been any big thing about it. Like dude, why are there birds here? See, it's so weird. Like, sometimes enemies will spawn on screens that, like, they normally don't even spawn. Like, so... Okay, now we went from ancient Greece into a weird portal thing that takes us to hell, literally. And now, here we go. Oh yeah, that's what the ring is for, to give it to, or no. Sorry, there's so much in this game, I'm kind of like skipping over some things. So, alright, we're in hell, we've got these skeletons chasing us. Let's get this spear. So you notice I'm jumping. Like I said on the first stage, that you don't really want to jump because you can risk losing like a stutter, like some frames. Like you'll see me, this isn't the most smoothest jumping, but there are holes in the floors that you can't see, and if you're not jumping, they will grab you and take you under the ground. Dude, please. And they'll take you back to the beginning of the stage, kind of like Wall Masters in The Legend of Zelda, except they don't come from the ceiling, it's the floor. Alright, so we can pause and get closer inside the boss's hitbox, and boom, he's gone. Daydreamin' Davy and the time I went to hell. This kid needs therapy. Yeah. So if you saw that white gnome down there at the bottom, he can chase you down and steal your sword. And if that happens, then and you can like chase after him to get your sword back, and he'll like disappear. He'll like just go away, and you can never get your sword back, and it's like rip run. Like, you need the sword to complete the game, and it basically just says, nope, I'll take the required weapon from you and never give it back. Dude, get out of here. Alright, so this guy, you can just get behind him, turn around, boom. Alright, there's the blue guy again. I'm just gonna go. Alright, this is a confusing thing too. Alright, so he gives us the key to open all the doors in town. That's what he tells us. So there's a hidden house way over here in the middle of nowhere. And when we go in it, there's a woman there. And she says, "Hey, you look kinda glum. Here's an Indian relic to make you feel better." Well, I don't really know what the Indian relic does, but it's worth $25, so let's go sell it. And we'll go get another one from her. You can actually only go get 2 from her, but that's $50, and that is the fastest way to get money in this area. So we'll use that and go pawn off her precious gift to us. So we can go buy something useful, a shotgun. So we'll get the shotgun, and then we'll get as many shotgun shells as we can. Oh yeah, in the Western Union, you have to go, every time you come to this world, the Wild West, you have to go into the Western Union, or the fight won't spawn. So like, it's like the trigger to make, like I'm going over here to fight these guys, like right here. Shoot him in the gun. So in those shots, there's 5 shots on each of those guys that come out of the door, and it's not like you can mash them. Like, it's a lot of this stuff in this game is like timed shots. Like, you can't just mash stuff. Draw. Oh, go away. One more. Alright, now we're back here. You know, I saw someone mention earlier, like, about the Big 20, and hey, I think this would be a pretty good addition to the Big 20. And I haven't seen it in one yet, and it's actually, once you play it, I mean, it's really not that bad of a game. Like, it's actually pretty fun. It's not the most well-programmed thing, but it's pretty interesting. I'll shoot your eye out. Okay, so yeah, we just went and picked up a bag and some shoes with wings on them, so we can fly, but only across specified areas. Dude, these birds, man, get up off my... Alright, there's the shield I was talking about. So it's much quicker to come here and get this shield than it is to, like, on that earlier stage. Oh my gosh, there's 2 of them. Spawning. No! Dude, I'm about to die. Alright. Oh. Okay, I'll use it. Dude, this is ridiculous. Okay, Medusas. So, you're supposed to use the shield to bounce back their arrows, but if you keep the spear and just get under and like use the spear on her, like there, and we use the bag to pick up Medusa's head. Okay, worst stage in the game. You have to time these. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh. Okay, I gotta play it really safe here, guys, because this is really hard. Because if you miss a shot, like, your shield goes away whenever you bounce an arrow back. So you have to repress it. But if that arrow doesn't hit him, like, you can't just hold your shield there. You have to. Oh, no. Okay. One more guy. This is the last thing I've been working on in this game, is to find a way through that. That's faster. Okay. Oh, dude, Rygar is one of my... Oh, no. Okay, good. Dude, I love Rygar. Rygar is one of those games, like, I don't really want to speedrun because I actually, like, like the game. I don't want to eventually hate it in any way. Oh, okay. Okay, so we came over here to get the hook shot, and we gotta go all the way back over to where the snow place is. And where we fought that big knight guy on the bridge. We gotta go back there and use the hook shot. But there's a big chance of... Well, there's a small chance of a soft lock. So let's hope that doesn't happen. And it's not because I fail some trick, it's actually like in the game, like like you have to go this way, and for some reason sometimes it just soft locks. Chirp, 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 chirp. Yeah, just password back in. No, actually, for the speed run, you're allowed to die once because you've got one continue. But if you die again, if you want to continue from there, you're forced to use a password, and that's against the rules. You can't use a password. So you've only got one death in this game, one life, and then it's it. Well, 2 lives, I guess. Okay, here we go. Hook shot. We made it! We made it across. No soft lock. Nice. Alright, so now we're in, like, green hell or something. Luigi hell. Alright, we get the key. The key came back, but we still got it. It's just... Oh, see, this is a hole! This is a hole! Okay. See? Invisible hole grabbed me. I had to, like... Oh. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. can try the skip. Nope. There's a boss skip here that JSR found. Come on, dude. No way. Alright, holy crap, dude. Alright, big dragon. You just gotta jump. So this is really actually difficult because you can hit him multiple times in the air, but like you gotta press A and B on the same frame to jump. No, I died! It's okay. We can continue from right there. So this is our one continue. But no way! Wait. Okay, that has happened before. Okay. Okay, last stage. I don't think that counted as a death or something because... I don't know. Alright, cool. Yeah. Please explain what happened. Okay, so... I have no idea what happened. So yeah, the dragon sometimes, like, really the jumping wasn't to hit the dragon in the head. Like, you can stand there and just hit the dragon from the ground, but jumping, if he hits you with the fire and you jump, then you're not gonna get burned or whatever. And so yeah, somehow like it was like a double KO, like twice. Okay. Shoot this guy. Alright, we're coming up on time. Believe it or not. Oh crap, go! Alright, one. Alright, time's coming up. On the third shot. And time.
Davey.
So, yeah, here is kind of, oh wait. Yeah, so the teacher's like, have you been paying attention? She's like, yes, man. Okay, what happened at the OK Corral? Well, I was in the Clintons and blah, blah, blah. Kind of like what just happened. She's like, oh, I see. You can learn while you're asleep. Then the cute girl's like, hey, you want to help me with my homework tonight?
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here. Yo, I hope you guys enjoyed that. It's a pretty rare game, and I'm glad that I got to show it to a lot of people today. Thanks to Best of NES. You guys are so awesome putting on this and allowing me to do this and show some people. I have had the world record in this game for many years, and I'd love to see some new runners come up. And there's a lot of time to save in this run. Like, I think like a sub 20 could be possible one day. So yeah, yo, thanks everybody. I hope you have a great day, and thank you, Best of NES, and you guys have a great marathon. Peace out.
All right, hello everybody. My name is Supersonic. Welcome to Popeye on the NES, which is one of the 30 black box games, and this is a very short run as well. So hopefully, RNG will be in our favor here, especially for all the collectibles that Olive will be throwing at us. So without further ado, I don't know if I'll be able to count us in because like time starts once I gain control of Popeye. So we'll just go right in and listen for the music. And go. Alright, so this game in particular, there's only 3 stages and it does loop quite a bit, so we're only going to be doing 1 loop of this. So for this first stage, there's going to be hearts just floating down, and they pretty much float at different speeds or like different distances and such. So we want to try to grab them as soon as possible. If they go towards like the bottom of the level, you'll get like less points and such. Also, you have to worry about Bluto, who's going to be pretty much roaming around, and he'll try to grab you from the bottom, try to jab you from the top, or even throw like alcohol bottles at you. So it's a pretty simple game. There's also spinach you can grab as well, but the only thing is it'll actually freeze the hearts, so you don't want to do that too early on, but it will allow you to pretty much punch Bluto and he'll just kind of fly away and then he'll just reappear again. So usually what I like to do, if it's in a good spot, I'll probably grab the spinach like somewhere in the upper area. We still got like 3 more to grab here. Alright, this might be a good spot to grab it. I'm just gonna wait for... Oh, the spinach just went up. There we go. We'll just grab it right there. Alright, there we go. That's stage 1. Alright, so stage 2, we're pretty much in the building here. And Olive is just going to be playing some Oh, Pluto almost got me there. So she's just going to be playing some notes. You'll kind of notice there's this arrow here that says through. You can just kind of go to the other side of the screen. It only works in one section. And of course there's like Sweet Pea up there just kind of floating around. Gonna watch for Bluto here as well. So this one's actually probably a shorter stage because there isn't really many collectibles to grab here. We're just grabbing music notes this time instead of hearts. There's also like a spring up here. You can just go up to like the 2nd floor. Grab these notes right here. Oops, that one just kind of went away from me. Okay, I got 2 more notes to go. I'm gonna let this one land right on top of my head. Okay, that's the 2nd stage. Now we got 1 more stage to go. And this time we're on a ship. You see like this vulture or condor thing just kind of grabbing Olive and putting her at the top there. So like for the first few letters rather, we try to go back and forth on this platform here to try to grab them. If Olive decides to throw the letter like further out, then we'll just have to try to grab them as well. But this is usually like a nice spot to be in until just like that letter just kind of went away from us. Yeah, you can also punch the vulture as well. I mean, yeah, just because Popeye can. I'll just punch him out of the way. Bluto's coming down. Gonna take it a little bit safe here, just make sure that we don't get caught by Bluto. Alright, what's he gonna do? Looks like he's staying up there. Gotta watch out for the vulture, punch him away. Yeah, as you can see, like, every letter that we grab is creating a rung on the ladder, so we gotta complete the ladder in order to finish the run here. Yep, there's Bluto, and he's throwing bottles at us. Oops. This is kind of a rough spot to be in. Somehow grab those letters. It worked out. Oh, that one just kind of flew away. There's 3 more letters to grab, it looks like. Alright, time is coming up on this last letter, unless Bluto just decides to get in my way. Alright, what's it gonna do? Going that way, I'm just gonna jump over him, and that's time. Yeah, pretty short and sweet. And that is Popeye the Sailor. As you can see here, it does loop again, so that is pretty much the end of the run. So, yeah, pretty quick. It's a very short run, but you can also do like 2 loops. There's like a bunch of other categories for this game as well. So, but yeah, that is Popeye. Thanks for having me for this. I got 2 more runs coming up tomorrow with Captain Skyhawk and All Night Nippon Super Mario Brothers. So you'll see me again later in the marathon. But until then, enjoy the rest of the day.